I must say a pleasant good morning. We are here in Tampa. It's the final day of the Labor Day Invasion Masters tournament. It's Forever Masters will be going up against Central Florida Masters. This will be a 10-over affair. I guess the umpire is waiting on the scorer to get ready. We're in today is the playoff. So we'll be playing, from my understanding, they'll be doing two 10 overs, and then they'll go to the final. I guess they're trying for first, second, and third place. So we're still waiting to, I guess, for the scorers to get everything together. So the umpire decided that he would proceed. They're still asking the scorers if they are ready. On the first ball, outside the off stumper, let it goes through to the keeper. That one plays in the covers, and they get a let's see. I'm not sure if he's run out. So whatever happens, I guess he falls in the middle of the wicket and is run out for 0. It's I haven't got the score together as yet, so I would say still trying to get everything with the score. So it's No run for 1 wicket. And that's why they said cricket is so much of a funny game, and it's a nice game. It's an enjoyable game. You have so much fun. You come out and you can have fun for the day. And there's little things that happens during the game that really makes you. And he's out caught. It's got a thin edge. Um, the second wicket is down, so is Central Florida is on a roll. Forever Masters is now no run for 2 wicket. While I'm still trying to get the scores. I'm still here trying to see if I could get the scores, but for some reason they haven't been posted as yet. But it's plain to see that there's 2 wickets are down, no run. It's Forever Masters and Central Florida Masters. So the fourth ball of the inning. Wow, that looks good. Yes, that looks very good. And the third wicket is down. I'm even getting excited for what? I don't know. Just sitting here in the booth. My God, that was a good ball. It was right on the instep of the batsman. And if I really repeat the score, there's no score. There's no run on the board, but there's 3 wickets are down. The umpire could not, in no way, be biased than to hold that fingers up. He tried not to, not because, as they say, would be cheating, but with 2 wickets down, no run, and here comes the third one. He got hit. I think that ball would have missed the off stump, and it would have missed the leg stump. So can you do some maths in that one for me? If it missed the off stump and missed the leg stump, then my God, it would hit the middle stump. So it's no run for 3 wickets, Forever Masters. Okay, I finally got they posted the page. So Forever Masters is no run for 3 wickets. And this, I think, is the fifth ball. A swing and a miss outside the off stump at the end of the over. I would say that batsmen really have a big heart. After 3 wickets down in 3 balls, he come and make a big swing and missed. But it's the end of the over. It was a very good over for Central Florida. I guess the batsman is still showing where he should have hit that ball. So she saw me at the hotel. Saw me at the hotel. Okay. And, you know.
So we like to say top of the morning.
Yep, Christian, he plays on my team. Yeah.
So we like to say top of the morning to each and every one of our viewers. Welcome to our Labor Day Invasion Weekend Masters Tournament. Current game being in process is the Forever Masters coming up against Central Florida Masters. Well, Forever Masters, they in a state of butter. Over number 4 in progress. They are 15 for 3. So really struggling is the Forever Masters team. As you see the guy operating from the northern end. This one is high into the nice sky. The guy comes around and he makes a meal of it. Just taking off a bit too late and not gathering the catch, allowing the Forever Masters to accumulate some 2 runs. So the score moves up to 17 for 3. This is the final day of the Invasion Labor Day Weekend Masters Tournament. Already into the final is the Piton Vipers team coming up against Desmond Lewis. Desmond Lewis, a team hailing out of the Atlanta part of the country. Piton Vipers, they came from St. Croix. So it's really good to have the foreigners coming into play in the Florida tournament. We're in Tampa to be exact. Operating from the northern end, it seems to be the man Andrew Swanson. As he cleans up the left-hand batsman and runs him inside. A lot of Piton being showed out in the middle, but Andrew, he has the last laugh as he cleans up. It seems to be Raj Ram. Raj Ram has to go, being bold. So that's 17 for 4.
Yeah, why you're having that back and forth? Why you're having that back and forth is because Raj plays for Central Florida, but now he's defecting to Forever Masters, and actually he's going to Jamaica with Forever Masters. He went last year with Central Florida, so is either friendly rivalry or bitter rivalry going on out there.
Whatever it is, there's some rivalry.
Exactly.
So it's a bit of sportsman rivalry happening out in the middle. So some of the players are from the previous teams and they're mixing with other teams. So it's always good to see friendly banter out in the middle. As you see the new batsman, a really big and muscular guy. Seems to be left-handed also. So if you're just joining us, this is our final day of the Invasion Labor Day Masters Tournament. And if you're wondering what is a Masters Tournament, well, the tournament runs for over 45. You're allowed 2 under 45, but over 40 players. And just a bit of rules that are in there. Those under 45s, they cannot bat within the power play. So it makes the cricket a bit exciting. So over number 4 being in pursuit. 17 for 4. And just one having Swanson having a really decent spell thus far. Just going for some 9 runs into his second over. So that brings an end to actually his second over. And the fourth over of the innings is 17 for 4. So if you're wondering who's the guys on the mic, well, it's myself, Christian Nori, along with my co-commentator, the man Elton. Elton, pleasant good morning. Pleasant good morning. Oh, we also have David Baker. He's in the commentary booth. Pleasant good morning to my 2 co-commentators, Mr. Elton and David Baker. Top of the morning, guys.
Thank you very much, sir. It's like I was very happy to see you come in this morning, and I was wondering if and I didn't see Mr. Baker, who was here with me for some time yesterday. So it was nice seeing you guys coming up here and to help do some commentary.
It's always a pleasure to be on the mic. Mr. Baker, sir.
Yes, thank you, Christian, for having me today, and Mr. Elton Tucker. It was a pleasant, really fun yesterday, being in the booth, and Christian, you might not know Mr. Tucker. He also helped my team yesterday on the field. He was the under 45 over 40 player for me. He wasn't initially in the squad, but we had to draft him.
Okay.
So he made up
okay.
our numbers yesterday.
Okay, nice.
So he's helping you today in the booth. He helped me on the field yesterday. That's what it's all about, that this weekend we make new friends, camaraderie, and we get to watch and play what we love.
Love indeed. Cricket is always something that we all hold close to our heart. So Mr. Baker, you've played in the tournament and you've been around the Masters tournament. So has been yourself, Mr. Elton?
Yeah, I've been around too long now.
Too long, he said.
Yeah.
There's never too long for cricket, man. We try to play this game until we die, right? So you guys being from the, I guess, Elton, you're from the Florida area, and David, you're coming from New York?
Yeah.
Yes. So you guys would have been around the Masters tournament for quite some time. I just got to the US. So what is the tournament like for you all, and what do you all think can be done to enhance it, to make it a lot more spectacular?
Well, before I answer that, your statement before, I don't want it to make it seem like I'm that old now. I'm only 70.
70 young, right?
Yeah, but the tournaments like these are very good. We enjoyed it a lot, and one of the main thing is guys comes out and see guys that they haven't seen for years, and we run into these guys and we would sit and have a nice cricket talk, because it's all about cricket, and you sit and talk about cricket, I would say, on Sundays or on the weekends, or even you come out like this, and I'll let you go back to the live cricket.
So just taking you back to the cricket, we see a fall of another wicket. So the score now is 21 for 5. Forever Masters, they're really struggling. Central Florida, all of them at the moment.
That was a great catch by Hooper.
Great catch indeed. Hooper taking that one really low. He had to slide and showing all his wit, and he looks pretty young after taking that catch.
Definitely.
He has to be the guy that is just over 40 and under 45. Yeah. He has to be.
He has not. He's not.
He's not.
No, because he actually plays in Jamaica, and Jamaica does not have that room for the under 45 or 40. And he played in Jamaica last year, so he's not. But Mr. Tucker was letting me know that he thinks he's the nephew of Carl Hooper.
Okay, nice.
But he has great potential. But I don't think he lives up to his potential like his uncle, just like his uncle. Okay. But he's a very talented player. Wicket keeps him. He bowls pace, he bowls spin, he bats. Oh,
so it's a all around cricketer.
Very much all around cricketer. Very talented.
Nice. So we got some greatness gracing us with that pleasure of being in the tournament. Yeah. So Baker, what are your thoughts on these Masters tournaments thus far, the ones that you have been around?
Okay, I think the Masters tournaments are great for us elders. Mm-hmm. It's not only you playing and doing something that you love, and like the passion that we had and still do have for cricket, but it's also a form of health care, and a lot of people do not see that, but this is real health care. That vitamin D, sun, that is required, especially us who live in the north, where we get mostly cold weather.
Yeah.
And every time we go to the doctor, they say you're lacking vitamin D. We play this cricket, we get that natural vitamin D. You get to run around on the field. And most of all, the gratitude that we have for being able to just be on the field instead of in a wheelchair, because we could have been in a wheelchair. We can be walking with a stick, but just being able to out there at our age is so much of a blessing, and that's what we look forward to.
Okay, great. So some positives coming out of the Master Tournament. It's really good exercise and cardio for the older men. That's one positive that comes out of these Masters Tournament. It's also good camaraderie and building family outside of your family. That's another positive that we take out of this Masters Tournament. So all in all, it's all about camaraderie, building relations with others and our peers. So I must say thanks to the Invasion Liberty for having me and seeing this great atmosphere. It's really a pleasure to be here. Taking you back to the cricket, over number 6 being in pursuit. It's the final over of the power play, and Forever Masters they're still struggling. The new batsman in F Knight, and the new bowler operating from the southern end seems to be Larry. As this one is hit into the offside, the man coming around the cover boundary. Well, he allows this one to go through his leg. They run the first one hard and coming back for a second and gets there easily in the end. 2 runs added to the total. Scores moves up to 23 for 5. So something that Forever Masters will want to do, they want to start building partnerships. They just have five more wickets left, and they still got a whole lot of overs to bat. So they want to be building these partnerships and push the score and the run rate up a bit. So that brings an end to actually the power play. So after the power play, the score is some 24 runs for 5. So I'll be exiting the commentary booth for a short, and I'll leave you in the handy hands of Mr. Baker.
That's it.
Give you 5 overs, and then I'm like,
You can take it. Come on. I have to hold my ball. You just line, as you said, line. You know what? Everywhere, yeah. Actually, I just stopped this market. I just stopped this market. That's what they have to go through your own. Let's hope it. Do not like.
It's on now.
So, scan the ones. Yeah. We have to know where game I play. Yeah. You know what by okay. Come in. You don't bring it. What do you have anything to talk about?
Once again, I must say welcome back to live audio. Score is 36-6 in the 8 over Forever Masters. It's a 10 over affair up against Central Florida Masters. At the crease, you got Nomed and Bert. I guess Nomed had just been out, so it's Knight who is at the crease at the moment, along with Bert. Knight is in 4. So the score is 36-6 Forever Masters. The bowler is Larry. He's bowling his first over for so far for 4 runs. $38-6. It's a very good day here for cricket. Beautiful weather. We get some weather last week, and this week it was a little soggy. The field was a little soggy, but eventually it's been dried out so much, so we changed the game, the starting of the games down to Waverly. We played 2 days there, but we got the playoff here at the Hamilton Park, and so far things been going very good. I would be very bad with myself if I said it's not a good day. So we're enjoying it a lot. It's Hooper who is bowling from is it the southern end? The sun is no, it's the southern end. Always look at the sun and see where the sun is going. And Mr. Delroy Brackett is calling me, and I won't be able to answer him because I'm in the middle of the commentary. So I hope he would go online, and he will hear me doing the commentary and realize that's why I didn't answer the phone.
The wicket.
So another wicket has been down. Bert has been out bowled. As you can see, the mid stump and the off stump is still standing. I mean, the off stump and the leg stump is still standing, which means that the center stump got knocked out. And I was referring to the 3rd wicket of this inning that the umpire had raised that dreaded finger. And I said the ball would have missed the off stump and also would have missed the leg stump. And I know you can do the maths right there. it would knock the center stump clean out the ground. And at that time, it was 3 wickets down for no run. And there's quite a bit of history is going on here with the cricket, even just since we started. Is we're in the 10th over, 41 for 7 Forever Masters. But I think this is a piece of history that happens early this morning. The first over, the first run that was attempted, the batsman got out, run out, and he did not face the ball, and he got run out by falling in the middle of the wicket. There was a player who had told him that he should come back and bat, but cricket is cricket. When you're out, you're out. And it wasn't any of the fielding team fault. So it's like you just have to walk, and it's the end of the inning for Forever Masters. They're 42 for 7 after 10 overs. It's a 10 over affair. They're up against Central Florida Masters, so they will take a 5-minute break to switch around. I say 5 minutes because they should be going real fast today. We have another game we'll be playing before the final. So stay tuned, my friends. More cricket will be coming your way in just a short while, the second inning of the first game. So while we return for the second half of the first game, Forever Masters, who made 44 for 7 in their 10 over. Central Florida is now replying their 1 for no wicket. The batsman is Brody and Elliott. The bowler is this correct?
Police
It
X.
said police.
That's what the police.
It said police X.
So he's an ex-police.
Okay, I will go with what it says on the score sheet. But questionable. That's a second run for Central Florida. Chasing 44 made by Forever Masters.
Police X. What do you call him, police?
That's a good question. I wish I had the answer for that.
I don't think he was police.
I've never ever seen a last name or even a first name, a legal last or first name like that.
I mean, you had Malcolm X,
But
this is Police X.
yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely respect.
So while the score is it should be 10 for no loss with that too. Forever Masters who had made 44 for 7 in their 10 over. Central Florida moves now to 10 for no loss. They're still it's the end of the first over. So it's 10 for no loss.
We also played at Rodney Colson.
You guys want any coconut or anything?
Coconut. Yeah, man, we'll get some coconut water.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so basically, this tournament is played at 3 venues so far.
Yeah. So while as you could hear the conversation in the background, um, this tournament has been played at 3 venues over 3 days. We started out right here. Obviously, we didn't start a game, but we were here on the first day, Saturday, at the Hamilton Park. And because the field was waterlogged, we did have to leave and go to Waverly, just a little bit out of Tampa. And I understand that there was also some gameplay at
Piton Vipers and Explorers played at Rodney Colson.
At Rodney.
Is that man pronouncing right? Colson?
I'm not
Stadium.
sure. I never played there before, so I'm actually using your comment to.
Yeah, Rodney.
And which was the teams that played?
Piton Vipers and Explorers.
Okay, so I would say I'm not gonna say who had lost the game. I'm just gonna say the Vipers won.
The Vipers won.
I'm not gonna say who lost the game.
You're not gonna say who came second.
No, I will leave it at that.
Who came first? Right? 2 teams.
But the score at the moment here at Hamilton Park, Forever Masters who make 44 for 7 in their 10 overs. Central Florida is replying their 14 for no loss after they are now in the 3rd over. So there should be 2 more games after this, which is another 10 over, and the last game, which should be the final, will be the 20 overs.
I'm getting information though that winners edition, that's the name of Cuff's team.
Yeah.
That they're not playing. So I guess we'll get more information on that.
And they're not playing because
I guess the back and forth, they were in Waverly, and I guess I don't know if they had rented a hotel close to Waverly because they thought that every game, because it was mentioned that all games going to be at Waverly now.
Yeah.
You know, and then it was a change of plan to back to Hamilton. You know, so people get frustrated easily.
Yeah, and
sometimes
to think about it is that for me, who have to be at all the games.
Yes.
It's like Saturday morning when we came here and it was all flooded. It's like we end up have to drive an hour and a half to Waverly to play 2 games there.
Yes.
And then, so it's like driving an hour and a half to the game, and then we have to return back to the hotel.
Yes.
And then on Sunday, again, we got to drive all that way again down to Waverly and back last night. This morning when I came down because I heard the game was playing in Waverly.
Yes.
So when I came down from the room, I was told that the game is playing here at Hamilton, and they said, yeah, they had sent me a text. I said, oh my God, it's a good thing I'm that type of person that I wasn't gonna leave before I double check to make sure that that's where we are playing. And then I was told that no, we're playing at Hamilton.
Did you get your text?
I get the text.
Oh, you got,
but
but you did
the,
not.
the thing about it is, I just don't read text like that
Exactly.
because it
So
a lot of
a
times
phone call would have been much better.
much better, and really that's what it should have
Yes.
been. It's like not to call everybody because it's a lot of people, but
Exactly.
call the leader of each group
Exactly.
to tell them not to text and just leave it at that.
Because the umpire told me this morning too, they were heading to Waverly,
Yeah,
and I said, okay, yeah, there you go. Because he was saying basically the same thing. Good thing before he makes a move, he
Yeah.
calls and says, "This is what we're doing," and that's how we got his information.
Sure.
And of course, we cannot prevent nature. What is going to be naturally with the rain
Yeah,
and the saturation of the field. And I do not think at our level of cricket we're equipped with these super soakers,
yeah,
you know. So I can see what the organizers are going through.
yeah.
I
I'm not
sympathize
really
with
blaming the organizers, and I really give them a thumbs up for
yes,
staying on top of it.
exactly.
But at the same time, while all of that is like, you still have your own feeling that is like, wow, I have to change plans. I have to go here and I have to go there. But I mean, it's not their fault. I mean,
No, and so if Cuff's team with winners is not going to play because of the back and forth, then I don't think I would agree with that decision. I think
yeah,
we should work with the organization. It's a young organization in terms of planning this tournament,
yeah,
and we're gonna have hiccups in everything that we do. No matter how much we plan, there's always you hear always the saying that man a plan and God a work out.
yeah.
Basically, you know what I'm saying? And then it's up to us to be more understanding. It's like a business.
I think what may happen is Waverly is much closer to south, where say Cuff would be from.
Okay.
And just like myself, because I really was thinking on Saturday if I should get a hotel
Mhm.
closer to Waverly, so that say like after the game today, it's like it will be an hour and a half less going,
Drive up,
yeah,
yes.
heading south. But then I said, the first thing is my stuff is still in the hotel, so it's
You
like,
still have to be
yeah,
back at the hotel.
yeah, because at the time I was at Waverly when I was
Yes,
thinking like that.
exactly.
But again, that's how it is. I mean, like I said, it's like nothing is perfect,
Cannot
and we just have to just deal with things.
but then
We should look at the bright side. It could be worse.
definitely it could have been all days, all field washed out.
Right.
you
Yeah.
know? Because remember when we went to Waverly, it was also raining too.
Yeah.
It rained for a couple of minutes, and then we had to leave the field and all those things. So it could have been totally washed out. So we give thanks for small mercies. And I know the organizers had said all games from then, because of this field, was going to be played at Waverly. But then maybe they were getting complaints that the hotel is here.
Yeah. That's right.
You know?
As I said, you can't please everyone.
You can please some people sometime. You can please some people all the time, but you can never please all the people all the time. Oh, you see it, right?
And that could be out. There's a man under it, and he did a very smart thing.
To cover.
Yeah, he I'm gonna say he pretend that he didn't see the ball. maybe I would do the same thing too. I'm not out there, but obviously that's what happens because he run past it and then duck. But again, it's all goes to say that's what this cricket is about. It's fun. Sometimes, especially when you sit out here and looking in, it's like it makes it. Sometimes you want to say, "My God, why didn't he take that catch?" It's like he should have done better than that because you're not out there.
But not only that too. When you look at international cricket, professionals who practice every day, and that's their job. I've seen them drop simple catches too.
Yeah, simple catch.
You know, and I've seen them. I mean, it become cartoonish too with international players. So it's not further, much less us over 45, 60, 70.
And one thing I could say is like, I could call out a player that you don't want to misfeel a ball when he's a captain. And I don't think it's hard for you to even understand who it is. I'm talking about international cricket.
When was Vivian Richards?
No, when Pollard is playing.
Okay, Pollard, yes.
It's like you don't want to drop a catch. You don't want to misfield.
Yeah, that's tier.
Because anywhere on the field, you're fielding, and Pollard is on the opposite side. You can feel it.
I've seen where he come on. I didn't he take a position of that fielder once? I think he did that. You know, he came and stand in front of the fielder.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hard work. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Respect.
While we are live here, we are telling Mr. Williams, Ken Williams, thanks. He had just brought us two water coconut.
Yes.
And as he said, original Florida coconuts. Thank you very much, sir. And tell the coconut man, big up. Hardly. I said that because earlier when I came today, while I was driving, trying to find some dry spot to come and park, I was driving around. I got stuck. And the coconut man got to...
Coconut man to the rescue?
To the rescue. So I got to say kudos to the coconut man.
What did he put? Some coconut brush and then the tire?
No, he put a piece of chain.
Oh, a chain?
Yeah. He put a chain and pulled me out. Because, I mean, I just started to go down and I said, okay, let me just stop right there and not dig anymore.
Can't be in a hole and keep digging.
Yeah. And he come and said, okay, let me take it out. Let me take it out. And he go in and he realized that no, it's not gonna come out. He was just digging in more. And he go and get his truck and with a piece of chain and boom, and he pulled me out, which was good.
Then you wish you were in Waverly then, huh?
That's right. But again, even in Waverly, do you realize that the U-Haul truck got stuck down in Waverly?
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
that was Silver.
Silver. He got stuck here on Saturday, and he went down to Waverly and got stuck also.
I guess welcome to Florida.
Welcome to Florida.
I mean? Yes, I mean, like in New York we get washed away, but not stuck.
As I say, it's like wow, look at this.
Comedy of errors.
Is this you can say comedy or you can say cartoon cricket?
Yes.
Yeah. We're just here having fun. The score is 28 for no loss. Central Florida. They're in the 5th over. It's a 10 over affair. Forever Masters, who had made 44 for 7 in their 10 overs. So Central Florida now needs 17 more runs. They got a required run rate of 3.19. It should be a piece of cake. And there goes the wicket down. So Central Florida had lost their first wicket. Is it their first wicket? Didn't I see?
No, that's it. According to the score.
It shows the first wickets. Okay, I'll go along with it also. 28 for 1 after 5 overs.
That's Keeble's daughter over there. She loves the cricket. She wants
Yeah.
to actually play.
Yeah. Well, you got to start somewhere.
Exactly. But she says she does love it. Like real love.
Let me turn the camera there so we can see what we're talking about. She's right there doing her thing. So, Kibo, you never know. You could have someone
Matthews,
representing.
That's Angela. What's her name? Matthews?
Yeah. The main thing about it is when they like it, then you just help them with you get a little more. She's right there.
That's it. Coming forward.
While the score is 28 for 1, Central Florida Masters. We are just viewing, is it Keeble, is it Williams?
Keeble Knights. Keeble Knights.
Keeble Knights, okay. I was thinking about the day. But, Keeble, Keeble's daughter is out there, so wish her all the best. And Keeble, I could say starting from here is like you may want to press a little more with her. You never know what you could generate from that. I was just looking at a player right here. Let me just zoom in. Okay. As you can see, that player right there, he created history this morning. That was we called him Babu. Let me get his right name and see his they got his name as Babu X.
Okay.
Oh my.
Elite X and Bobby X.
Okay,
I
so
know what. No man's X. There's a lot of X on that side. Group X.
I wonder if they're all the sons of Malcolm X.
Yes, of course. They're not only cricketers, they're freedom fighters.
But as we talk about creating history this morning, in the first over, the second ball, Babu was at the non-striker end. The batter plays the ball and they took off for a run. Babu hadn't faced the ball because it was the second ball that bowled. And he head down to the next side and fall and got run out. So he didn't face the ball and got run out. So while we move back to live cricket, score now moves to 30 for 1, Central Florida. They're chasing 44 made by Forever Masters. And we are in the booth here with Mr. David Baker, along with yours truly. This is the Labor Day Invasion Masters Tournament, along with yours truly. It's coming on live. Set up this. So, okay. Now, Bubble is bowling, so let me see the name that they gonna.
It's Bobby X.
The batsman is Elliot and Charlie. And the bowler is, I guess they're mixing up all these names because, okay, now they got Bubble X. And I think
He's extracting some revenge.
I think the umpire should wave a yellow card for the keeper. I'm not going to say it's not necessary to hit the stumps, but not like that. Not all three stumps. It's like, come on now.
That's the keeper you're talking about.
Yeah.
He's not a keeper, he's a shopkeeper. So that's why shopkeeper do this.
At least take the bail off, and if you can't take one bail off, okay, knock one wicket down. But all three of them, umpire should raise his yellow card.
Yeah, speaking of which, I saw umpire gave a yellow card the other day. I didn't know it was possible. You might think it's a joke, but we were playing a game in New York, and the umpire claimed that the bowler used a decent language.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you had that encrypted where you can send off the player. The umpire sent him off for 8 hours. 8 overs.
Yeah.
Yes, and somebody had to finish his over. He bowled 3 balls. I guess he cursed. Umpire says, I guess timeout or whatever, or card. Yellow card. It depends if you had gotten one before then. It's a red card.
There's an umpire down in South Florida who jokingly always do that, which is Vincent Hartley. I don't know if you know that name.
No, so he sent off the player?
No, he's just jokingly
Okay.
always hold up his yellow card because we that is known in soccer. And while we're chit-chatting here, is like there's a wicket that went down for Forever Masters. They are now 35. Let's make sure that 35 for 2. Elliott had just been out for 15. So Forever Central Florida Masters are 35 for 2, chasing 44 for 7 made by. Okay, let me repeat this. Forever Masters make 44 for 7 in 10 overs. Central Florida Masters 35 for 2. They're in the 7th over. The new batsman is Alan Hawthorne.
I think what it is, Central Florida reverse their batting lineup. That's what happened. No, that's what happened. Because Hawthorne, he's
a bowler. Well,
he's a bowler.
Not only say a bowler, you could say it's an all-rounder, but he's just a bowler, not a batsman at all.
Not at all. But he's an organizer too.
Okay.
Yeah, this is his team. So I guess I don't know if he came early to bat so he can go back cooking.
In our country cricket, you would say, then give him a bat.
Then give him a bat. No, but he's the captain. He's the chef. He's the organizer. He's the run around. He's the U-Haul that got stuck.
Yeah, but that's Silver.
Isn't it? That's him. So isn't it?
So, yeah, you got
He's Hawthorne.
yeah.
Alan.
Okay, so Silver is just his pet name.
I assume that. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So you really thought his name was Silver
Yeah.
from birth?
I have him on my phone as Silver.
I mean,
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, Jamaicans don't have their use their right name,
I know, but I know him for years,
and it's always been Silver.
and
Can you tell, right? He doesn't bat, right?
he bats, but
That's not batting. That's mache chopping. That's Kane cutting over there. I mean, he's from Westmoreland.
Well, while we're here, we're just having fun in the booth. It's 39-42 Central Florida Masters. They're on the 8 over. They're chasing 44. Made by Forever Masters, 44 for 7 in their 10 overs. So there's another game will be coming up just after another 10 over game will be coming up after this. So at the end of the 8 over, the score is 40 for 2, Forever Masters. So they got just 5 more runs with 2 overs. With 2 overs to go. Run rate is 2.5.
Do you think they can make it though?
With Silver, with Silver batting, is like it seems like he may leave alone all of those balls.
Yes. Why he'll make it? But not bat and ball.
Wow. And he bowled him. So Babu X had just bowled, I'm going to say Alan Silver for 1. Central Florida had lost their 3rd wicket.
They could be in danger of losing this game, you know.
Do you think that they send him out so that he could just get a bat to come back out and cook?
That's what happens. That's basically what happens. And maybe he was like, come on, I can't be doing all the cooking. I gotta get some action in the cricket.
Or should we maybe even need to put a little more on it? He's the chef.
Yeah.
So they make sure that the chef have a very good day by getting to bat. The new batsman is let's see, it's not there as yet, but it's Prasad. Max Prasad. And a left-hander. It seems like he can wheel the willow just a little.
Yeah, he will.
41 for 3 Central Florida Masters up against Forever Masters. And that's a single there. So Prasad is off the mark. Score is now 42 for 3. 43 for 3. And it will be Charlie. Plays that one down on the leg side to get a single.
I think that's Police X. He played it on to Police X.
Bubble X is bowling, Police X is fielding. And that should be another single, and the score moves to 44. And now you could ask a question, who you think gonna be the winner?
Yeah, right.
But you know, there was a little conversation here about Forever Masters. I've never seen Forever Masters win a game, and I've been to quite a few tournaments where they played. I've been in Orlando in last year here in Tampa, up in Atlanta, and I've never seen them win a game.
Yes.
But that should be the end of the game. Um, I don't know why they're still there, but the score shows 44-3, but they just got a single, so I'm not sure what is happening. Usually in Test cricket, you would try to make as much as possible, but this is 10 overs.
Forever Masters never won a game until Explorers came into the competition, which was 2 years ago.
And while I could say that because I didn't see that win for them.
Exactly. So. You did that was in Atlanta. Yeah, and Cuff was saying the same thing.
And he could be out. Wow.
That's Police X. I don't think Police X will catch that.
And that should be the end of the game. The score is now 45-3. I wonder why they continue. They're gonna continue, and there's another. Okay, thank you very much. That's it. So because there's another game to be played, 2 more games. So I would think the umpire would try to get the game going as fast as possible because as the turnaround, it's gonna get dark, and you got some people driving for several hours to go back to work tomorrow. So I'm going to fly, I'm going to drive, and it would be nice for the most of the players who is out of town get to leave before it's all dark. So 45-3 Central Florida Masters. They just went over Forever Masters 44-7. So it's at the break. We will be starting a game in a short while from now. Stay tuned, my friends.
Mike.
Catch the legs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see.
I have a better 40 than I do.
bowling to Terry Mills, yet to face the ball. That one was hit hard and high. It's going all the way for a massive 6 there by Terry Mills. That was the last one. To mid-wicket in the fielder there, it should be just a single. It's Charlie Javed who returns back for the bowling. And Stanley had been bowled by Javed. Played forward and played right over it and got bowled. So the North All-Star had lost their 4th wicket, 158 for 4. Stanley had been out for 1 from 2 balls. He was we have heard in the background, and he bowled him. That's some classic bowling there by Chubby Antonio. And Powell hits that one in the air, and Adam Sanford is on the rate, and he takes a running catch, and Powell is gone. And he could be out caught. Yes, he's out caught. That's a man, we people pants. We take dancing to a higher rank. With pen pound and we
Hey, na 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 na. Hey, na 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 na. Da 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 da. Reggae music again. Da 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 da. Oh, na na na. Yeah. It's been a long, long time now since we groove together like this. A different vibe is in the air. Reggae music again. Happiness on every face. Peace and love for every race. Smile and greet with real friends over and over again. Boy, it's been a long, 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 long time. We don't have no vibe like this. Reggae music again. Whoa, reggae music again. Boy, and it's been so.
6, Joseph Palmer, and 60. And that should be his 100. That was his square of the wicket on the leg side 4-4 by Shamari, and that's a well played 100 there by Shamari. And that one was hit hard and high. It's another 6 there by Tucker Jr. After 16.3 overs. That one was hit hard and high. It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going, it's gone. That's a big 6 there by Lenworth Greg. That one could go for 6 all the way. Yes, as the umpire signals, so the first. That one could go for 6 all the way. Yes, as the umpire signals, so the first score for OB, it's a 6 over the fence. That one could go for 6 all the way. Yes, as the umpire signals, so the first. And he bowled them. So Africa is out bowled. Well played. Not very good. But he was deceived by. That was a good shot by Scott. Hit it over the fence for 6. First 6 of. Wow. And that was some good feeling there by it could be Riyad Mohammed. That one was hit back hard to the bowler. He spilled it, but then he were able to pick up the ball and So while we're about to start the second game of the day, it's Desmond Lewis Masters. We'll be going up against Pitons Vipers. Desmond Lewis Masters won the toss and elected to bat first. First ball, a swing and a miss by Jermaine Lindo, who is there with Daljit Singh. That one played to the covers, no run. So after the first over, the score is Desmond Lewis Masters 2 for no loss. Lindo and 2. Singh yet to face the ball. That was a short ball, and Singh tried to play it to the leg, but miss, went through to the keeper. They get another single. Uh, So Jermaine Linda just get his center stump knocked out the ground, clean out the ground. He's out for 14. The score is 16 for 1. Desmond Lewis Masters. This is the final. Desmond Lewis Masters up against Piton Vipers. So Singh is in 2 from 6, but Linda always walking very slowly back. He's out for 14 from 11 balls with 2 sixes. 16 for 1. Desmond Lewis Masters. Hold on. Hold on. So Desmond Lewis Masters that lost their second wicket. Singh had just been out caught down at Long Off. So Vipers are feeling very comfortable right now against Desmond Lewis. 21 for 2. They're in the fifth over. Singh had just been out for 8 from 13 with 1-4. Tulloch is there for 1 from 5. So while there was a loud noise for run out, a direct hit to the stumps, the umpire was right there, but they were convinced that they got Shane Ford out, but so far he's still there. Score is 37-2. They're in the 8th over. Desmond Lewis Masters, who had won the toss and decided to take first strike. Score now moves to 39-2. That was hit down to Cow Corner. There's a fielder there. They get one, and they're coming back for the second. That's all they'll get. So the score, they just get a single, not a double, just a single. And they're asking to double check to make sure that that did not went over the boundary, but they're still, they just have to go with the umpire. 40-2, Desmond Lewis Masters in the 8th over. Shane Ford on 5 and Tallock on 8. That one was placed clear of the wicket. There's a fielder there. It should no run. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. me go leave here now because me go look some food. Put this on autopilot. Yeah, me go. Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah. So at the end of the 8th over, the score is 44-2. Desmond Lewis Masters. That was a loud appeal, but the umpire had also signaled no ball. The score moves on to 43-2. They're in the 9th over. That one was played screw up the wicket. They're taking a quick signal. They're shy at the stumps. But the batsmen were home safe. Tallock moves on to 9, Ford and 7, 44-2. They're in the 9th over. That one was hit back over the bowler's head, but because of the soggy outfield, it just fall and did not goes even a yard from where the ball where it fall in the ground. So they able to pick up a comfortable two. Score moves now to 45-4-2. Desmond Lewis Masters. Tolokon 9, Ford and 8. And while I get an update and the score is 47-4-2. Tolokon 11, Ford and 8. So at the end of the ninth over, the score is 47-4-2. That one played square of the wicket by Shane Ford for a single. That was hitting the covers. There's a fielder there. No runs. Still remains 48-4-2. They're in the 10th over. That one, he plays it down to third man. There's a fielder there, and they'll only get a single. So after the return, after the water break, the score is now 52-1. Shane Ford on 10 and Robert Tullock on 14. The bowler is Jordan. He's bowling his third over for 12 runs. That was hit down to cow corner. It should go to the fence. I guess it the fielder had sent the ball back, so they picks up 2. Score moves to 54-2. That one was just flicked down to fine leg. There's a fielder there. So Shane Ford get another single and another one added to the total, makes it to 55-2. So at the end of the 11th over, the score is 55-2. Desmond Lewis Masters up against Piton Vipers. So while the score moves to 67-42, they're in the 13th over. Tolokon 21, Ford and 16. Bissett is the bowler. He's bowling his first over. 6 runs so far. You got Evans, who had bowled 1 over for 4 runs. $67 for 2. Desmond Lewis Masters up against Piton's Vipers. That was it down to long off. There's a fielder there. They get 1. They're thinking about the second, but the fielder who comes around real fast prevent the second run. That one was it down to Cow Corners. There's a fielder there. He picks up a single. Score moves to 68 plus 1 for 2. As they would say by some people, top and bottom. 69. That's Mr. Alderman. Desmond Alderman, famous number. That's what he wears on the back of his shirt. But the score moves from there to 73 for 2. Desmond Lewis Masters. Tolokon 28, Ford and 17. 73 for 2. Desmond Lewis Masters. That's another single there by Ford. 74 is the score. That was it down to long off. And they cheated a second. That was good running there by Tolokon Ford. That could go all the way. Yes. All the way for 6. That could go all the way, but yes, it's run across the boundary for 4. So Tulloch is on the move. 85 for 2, Desmond Lewis Masters. Tulloch moves to 38 from 33 with 3 4s and 1 6 at the end of the 14th over. 85 for 2, Desmond Lewis Masters. It's a change of bowling is Charlie's. That was a good ball in the black hole, but Shane Ford had just dropped the bat on it. It went down to a short third man for a single. 86 for 2. Desmond Lewis Masters. So Desmond Lewis Masters had lost their 3rd wicket. Tulloch had been bowled. Tulloch had been bowled for 39. The score is 88 for 3. The new batsman to the crease is Owen Brown. Owen Brown, one of the popular player from South Florida, now living in from Montego Bay via South Florida, now living in Texas. He's an official ICC umpires. It's so nice to see two ICC umpire on the same Masters team. Owen Brown and Jermaine Lindo. But it's Owen Brown who is now joined Shane Ford at the crease. A swing outside the off stump and miss. Shane Ford is on 21 from 29. There's a loud appeal for a caught behind down the leg side. Umpire says wide. That was hit down to wide, long off. They get one. That's all they'll get. So at the end of the 15th over, the score is 91 for 3, Desmond Lewis Masters. This is the second of two game for the day, the final. Desmond Lewis Masters and Piton Vipers. So Owen Brown had just been out. For a solitary one. It's bowled all ends up by Evans. Evans, who is in his third over, 17 runs, 1 wicket. Charles, 3 overs, 23 runs, 1 wicket. 90 for 4, Desmond Lewis Masters up against Piton Vipers. The new batsman to the crease is Alderman Lesman. Trickle that down to fine leg. There's a man there. He will just get a single. While you can hear all the excitement out there, the score is 104 for 5. Desmond is on 10 and Gale on 3. Desmond Lewis Masters 104 for 5. They are in the 18th over. The bowler is Evans. His bowling is 4th over, 27 runs with 2 wickets. Huggins had just complete his 4 over for 11 runs with 2 wickets. That one was hit hard and high. There's a man there, but he could only hold his head up. That's a massive 6 there by Gale. Score moves on to 111 for 5. Gale moves on to 9. Desmond on 10. I must say a big hello to all the crew down there in South Florida. South Florida Lions, who will be going to Jamaica next month. I'll play the regular Masters in October. Junior Bennett and Desmond had just been bowled. Desmond had just been bowled for 12. The score is 115 for 5. Not what was shown on the screen. 115 for 5 there in the 19th over. And I must say a big hello to Mr. Bert Davis. For all your cricketing gears, you can check with BD Legend. For all your cricketing gears, you can give him a call, 954-553-3745. And while you're doing so, just say hello to Patrick Samuels. you may want a shed to put those gears. All Point Realtor and Investment, Patrick Samuels. How you doing? I could remember playing against Patrick Samuels in the early 80s. We're talking about way back. As I said, you would need binoculars to see that far back, eh? But we're talking about some good days. But at any time, if you're in Atlanta, don't forget to check out Shane's Jerk Center up there in Riverside Parkway, Austell, Georgia. What a beautiful day we're having here. This is the last day of the Labor Day invasion. Let's say hello to Silver. Raquel, how you doing? Silver is, I can say he's an all-rounder, not just for cricket. He's there preparing all the food. Must say thanks again to Mr. Silver. I gotta say, Mr. Man, he fixed me up real good. 121-for-6 in 19 overs. Desmond Lewis Masters up against Piton Vipers. Call a friend, tell a friend. Cricket is on. And TVN Cricket Power Play. TVN Cricket Power Play on YouTube. This is the Labor Day Invasion Masters Tournament. The new batsman is Riyad Mohammed. That was a massive six there by Tyrone Gale over covers. So while they're in the last over of this 20 over affair, That was it down to Cow Corner. They get one. They come back for the second. 133.46 in the 20th over. Gale is on 19. Riyadh on 5. As you can hear the excitement, a lot of it is coming because of Riyadh Mohammed, who is running like crazy, running like the wind. You would think it's Usain Bolt out there. So at the end of the 20th over, Desmond Lewis Masters 136.46. Riyadh is on 5 not out and Gale on 22. What a beautiful inning for Desmond Lewis Masters. And to give you a quick rundown of the score, Lindo had made 14, Singh an 8, Tulloch 39, Ford 22, Brown 1, Desmond 12, Gale 22 not out, and Riyadh Mohammed 5 not out, 13 extras, 136 for 6 in 20 overs. We will be back in a short while. We'll take our inning break. We'll be back in a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. And I must say kudos to all of the viewers. And I must also urge you to subscribe. TVN Cricket Power Play. Just to improve the cricket. The more you subscribe, is the better it is. You'll be able to see cricket not just in South Florida, but over the world. So I heard you, my friends, to subscribe. TVN Cricket Power Play. And we're talking about (36 for 6, 136/6). It's Charlie Javed who returns back for the bowling. And Stanley had been bowled by Javed. Played forward and played right over it and got bowled. So over. Over. Over.
We a party, every man have a shawty. One life to live, 'cause no one lives forever. Smudge with the hot spot, girl them a blick like laptop. Shake your booty, make it drop, drop. In a sun, girl a skip like hopscotch.
Never seen so many girls one time. They feel like me at a netball match.
Up to now the mirror him still shock. Watch the girl they bump up on the bike bar. We a live for life and a smoke the cheese. Party and a spend the cheese. And me love how the girl them full up the beat. Them a run down time and I family. Party we a party, every party we a party, every man have a shawty. One life to live, 'cause no one lives forever. Smudge with the hot spot, girl them a blick like laptop. Shake it.
So while we are just about to start the second game of the night, I want to say welcome to each and every one. USA up against Jamaica. For 3. That one was it, square of the wicket. It could run away to the fence. It got Prianta is chasing and it beats him in the fence for 4. That was a good shot there by Ashik. Score moves up. That one was hit down to Cow Corner there by Tucker Jr. for 4. Score moves on to 65 for 2. That one was hit down to Cow Corner there by Tucker Jr. for 4. Score moves on to 65 for 2. So while we return for the second half of the final Desmond Lewis Masters, who made 136.46 in their 20 overs. It's Piton Vipers will be replying. They'll be chasing. There'll be a target to be 137 off 20 overs. And the batsman is Elliot and Andrew, and the bowler, I think that's Russell Stanios. Sorry. So you got Shane Ford, who is behind the stumps. You got a first slip, a short third man in the point area. You also got a cover point. A man at short, long off. A long on, a short mid wicket, and a backward square leg. You also got a short mid wicket and a deep mid wicket. Umpire call dead ball while they're making some adjustment to the field. The batsman is Elliott. Plays and miss outside the off stump. That one, he get an outside edge through the slips. It should be just a single. So, Piton's Vipers are 2 for no wicket in the first over. Another swing and a miss. That one was just over the off stump, but getting a little bounce. Bonnell Andrews is the batsman. And it's Kite Elliott. So the captain Shane Ford is making some adjustment. They get a third slip. That's another good ball. And he bowled him. That one had just jogged back late on the batsman, and he swings and it went through his bat and pad and knocked the top of the middle and off stump bail. So Vipers had lost their first wicket for 4 runs. Desmond Lewis Masters, who made 136 for 6. Vipers in reply is now 4 for 1. The new batsman is Mark Vitalis. He was off the mark first ball, a ball that went over third man area. It picks up 2. So it will be Riyad Mohammed to bowl the second over. So you got a first slip, you got a short third man, a man at the cover point, a man in the covers, extra cover. Got a man at long on, a short mid wicket, a man at backward square leg. Also got a man down in the deep mid wicket. It's hiding in the crowd down there. A swing and a miss. Shade forward is like a rabbit behind the stumps. It's Mark Vitalis, who is taking strike. 6 for 1, Piton Vipers, chasing 136 for 6 made by Desmond Lewis Masters. I must thank David Baker stopping by in the booth, doing some commentary, along with Christian. I understand he's Just here from TNT, Trinidad and Tobago, doing some commentary. I understand that we may be hearing him soon on the international scene in the IPL. Did I say the IPL? The CPL. It would be nice if it was IPL, but he told me CPL is a possibility that just waiting on the contract to be stamped. So I wish you all the best, Christian. We're here at the Hamilton Park. It's a Labor Day Invasion Masters Tournament. The final has been played by Piton Vipers and Desmond Lewis Masters. Earlier today, you got a 10-over affair, which was Forever Masters, who had made 77 for 7. I guess they missed Errol Rattigan along with Powell, a regular player for Forever Masters. They went up against Central Florida. Central Florida was made 45 for 3 in 9.1 overs. So Central Florida had won the first game this morning over Forever Masters. But now is Desmond Lewis Masters. Desmond Lewis Masters, who going up against Piton Vipers. That was hitting the covers there. There's a man there who dived but were unable to come up with it. So while the score moves on to 14 for 1, Piton Vipers. That was a slower ball, but it also was a little wayward down the leg side. Umpire signals a wide. And there goes another wicket. So Vitalis had been out for 9. The score is now Piton Vipers 16 for 2. 16-4-2 Piton Vipers. They're chasing 136.46. Made by Desmond Lewis Masters. It's a 20 over affair. Cornelius, who is at the crease, yet to get off the mark. Elliott is in 2 from 9. Russell Stanio at bowled now 2 overs, 16 runs, 2 wickets. Riyad Mohammed 1 over. And it's the maiden. 16-4-2 Piton Vipers.
I'd like to say a pleasant good evening to one and all. Welcome to the Invasion Masters Tournament. For grand final, Piton Vipers coming up against the Desmond Lewis Masters team. Desmond Lewis, they have to strike, scoring 136, I believe. Piton Vipers, well, they're in a state of bother, losing 2 quick wickets to the man called Russell up at the top.
So at the end of the fourth over, score is 19 for 2, Piton Vipers. Cornelius is in 1, Elliott in 4.
Yeah. DJ jump on the ones and twos. We're gonna have some fun here this evening. Come on. Boy, oh boy. Welcome to the invasion of the master. Taking you back to the cricket. Operating from the southern end. It seems to be continuing as Real Mohammed. Real Mohammed having a decent spell himself thus far. He's just going to some free runs from his bowlers. So the Piton was finding the runs really hard to come by. Remember, they need 157, I believe, if they want to accumulate a victory here. They need up to 112 runs from 90, some 89 legal deliveries, that is. Riyadh Mohammed rolling to Piton. Remember, this team is coming all the way from St. Croix. We'd like to say welcome to the US. It's a pleasure having you on.
So while the score reached 25 for 2, Piton Vipers they're chasing 136 made by Desmond Lewis Masters.
So really good lengths being pulled here by Riyadh, showing all of his work and all of his experience. And if you're wondering how experienced he is, just look at it there. A lot of experience in there. Quick delivery, this one hit down to the home. And when the first one happened, one of his bowling quickly, the score shifted on to 26. With a 6 in pursuit. So Piton Vipers really struggling here, 26 for 2. The final over of the power play is being pulled. So I think Elliott and Cornelius will be make a move here. As he just plays this one into the upside. And that brings an end to a really decent over thus far. And a really good spell thus far from Mohammed and Russell. DJ, let's go. Boy, we're going to have a time here. If you're just joining us, it's the Invasion Liberty Masters Tournament. All I'm talking about is feeling better from getting she's not that truly admire. She's not gonna talk on these topics. You never went that she goes. So Russell continues it. So really decent captaincy, or will it be decent captaincy if Russell is to pick up another style game? So far he's bowling some real balls for the Jets. Some 22 runs as this one is hit the man at the backward point or forward point position. So Russell is showing all of his work here. A really handy bowler is he? He turns down runs in one spot. And to Huggins, this one is played to the extra coverage jump. 2 minutes after, 2.5 shy. Scores trickle out by 1. 28 for 2. So Piton Vipers require a further 111 from some 82 legal deliveries. I'm saying legal deliveries because there's white and the wall that plays in this competition. In this game, actually. So if you're just joining us, that's the Lewis Masters. They scored 126. And they are off for 20 overs. Because they are in a state of battle. We're going to
So while the score reached 48 for 3 during the ninth over, Piton Vipers chasing 136 for 6 made by Desmond Lewis Masters. Score is now 48 for 3 after 9 overs. Piton Vipers still need another 89 more runs. It's 11 overs. 48 for 3. So the score after 12 overs, 73 for 4. Vipers need another 64 more runs in 7 overs. Prim Singh, who's bowling his third over, 23 for 1. $74 for 4. Prim Singh to Justin, who is an 18. And that one is in here. It's went all the way for 6. But the score moves to 80 for 4. And it's a sweep down the leg side. There's a man there. They call for 2. So with 53 more runs in 7 overs, 53 from 42, Piton Vipers, the current run rate is 6.46. Required rate the required rate is the current run rate is 6.46. The required run rate is 7.50. That one is in the air. Somebody called. No, they spilled it. So it's Talent who is bowling his fourth over. Bowling to Charles, who is on 10. And that's another single to the score, makes it 88 for 4. So at the end of the 14th over, Piton's Vipers 91 for 4. Chasing 136 for 6, made by Desmond Lewis Masters. So whatever is happening on the field at the moment, not sure, but the umpire is maybe just running to take a quick stop. He should be back in just a little. The score is 91 for 4. Piton Vipers, another 46 more runs with 6 overs. So they're ready to continue the game. That one is hit all the way out the ground, 4-6. So Charles I'd get a full ball, full toss, and he hit it down to mid wicket, way out the ground, 4-6. Score moves to 97 for 4. That one played in the covers. There's a man there. It could run away to the fence now. But they were able just to pick up a single. And I guess Charles is in some kind of a pain. I don't know if he's having some cramps. So while we're about to resume, that one was played down the leg. They get one. They're coming back for the second. Score moves to 100 for 4. Vipers. That was a loud appeal for leg before. It seems to be going down. Seems to be going down the leg just for a little. Vipers had now reached 3 figures, 104 for 100 for 4. They are in the 15th over. That one could go all the way. Yes, that's all the way for 6. That one went all the way for 6. The score is now 106 for 4 in the 15th over. Piton Vipers up against Desmond Lewis Masters, 136 for 6. While the score moves to 117 for 5 there in the 17th over. Yes, yes, yes. Vipers are coming from behind. They are now 119 for 5 there in the 17th over with just one more ball to ball in the 17th over. 18 runs, 19 balls. Piton Vipers 119 for 5, chasing 136 for 7, made by Desmond Lewis Masters. What a game this is coming down to. Some beautiful cricket playing here today. That one was hit down to mid-wicket. There's a man there coming off the boundary, but they'll settle for one. So at the end of the 17th over, the score is 120 for 5. Piton Vipers. Huggins on 2 and Justin on 47. 47 from 26 with 1 4 and 4 6s. Tallock had now bowled 4 overs, 25 runs, 1 wicket, and Tyrone Gale 2 overs, 14 runs, 1 wicket. Piton Vipers 120 for 5. It's a very tight game so far. You got 3 overs to go, 17 runs, 18 balls, 5 wickets. Shane Ford always the man who will be able to come up with something that worthwhile for his team. He's marching his troops at the moment. But Piton Vipers decide they gotta be very stubborn. So it's Tyrone Gale. A swing and a miss outside the off stump by Justin, who is on 47. Piton Vipers understand they're out of St. Croix. Desmond Lewis Masters out of Atlanta. That one was played back to the bowler. No run. So with 2 overs in the 2 balls in the over, the batsman is calling for a change of hat. $120 for 5. Piton Vipers. What a tournament this turns out to be. A swing and a miss outside the off stump. There was an appeal there. It sounds like there was 2 sounds, but not from the keeper, not from the bowler. So the umpire is so satisfied with that to continue the game. 120 for 5. That one was hit for 6. Down to backward square leg. And that starts the nail in the coffin. We'll see how it goes from there. That's a 4th over. The score is now 126 for 5. So we got 11 more runs from 14 balls. Justin now 53 from 30. 1 4 and 5 6s. Huggins and 2 from 5. There goes another 6, and that went way over Cow Corner. A massive 6 there by Justin. Piton Vipers are running away with this. 132 for 5, with 5 more runs from 13 balls. So that ball had went into the water from the runoff. So the umpire went to get a change of ball. There's a discussion there with the umpires. So they're now ready to resume. Justin, who is on 59. 8th and Justin. A swing and a miss there by Justin at the end of the over. The score is 132 for 5. Piton Vipers chasing 136 with just 5 more runs, 12 balls, 5 wickets. They should be coasting home. So it's a change of bowling. It will be Riyad Mohammed. So it's Riyad Mohammed. And that plays in the backward point area. It gets a single by Huggins. So it's now Hathan Justin, who is on 59 from 32 with 6 sixes. 6 massive sixes. Outside the off stump, plays and miss. Ten more balls, 4 more runs. Another swing and a miss there by Justin. Nine balls, 4 runs. Riyad Mohammed is doing his tricks. Whatever strategy they're planning, Riyadh and Shane Ford and the two batsmen who standing in the center. So they're ready again. It's Justin, who is on 59. That one was hit down to long off. They get one. You got four fielder chasing. You got four fielder who chased that ball, including the bowler. And the bowler got there before the other three. So they picks up one more run. The score is tie. And there it goes. That one was hit down to mid-wicket for 4. So it's Piton Vipers, 140 for 5. What a beautiful day of cricket. It's a Labor Day invasion. A beautiful day for cricket. 140 for 5. Chase down 136 for 6 made by Desmond Lewis Masters with just 7 balls to go. Ethan Justin, who was not out on 62. A well played 62 from 35 balls. So until then, my friends, I must say congratulations to all the teams that took part in this tournament. It was a good weekend. It started out uncomfortable because of this field that we were just playing at was waterlogged, so we did have to move to another field, but it turns out to be a good day at the end after we went down to Waverley and also at another field, but we came back and end the day here where we were supposed to start. It ended up to be a very good day, and I must say congratulations to the two finalists, Piton's Vipers, who came out on top, came out to be the winner over Desmond Lewis Masters. It was a beautiful day for cricket. Earlier today, we see Forever Masters went down to Central Florida Masters. That was in a 10 over affair. So while the cricket continues around the US of A, there is quite a few Masters Masters competition that is coming up. But also there's one that in October, the annual Junior Bennett Masters in October. Looking forward for that to be going down to play some good Masters cricket. It was a pleasure having you, and I hope you enjoy the day watching some good cricket. So again, my friends, you all take care. It was a pleasure. Silver and Raquel and the crew. Labor Day Invasion Masters Tournament started on Saturday the 31st of August, ends today the 2nd of September. What a beautiful weekend. I must say kudos to all the teams that took part. And I must urge you all to subscribe to TVN Cricket Power Play, where you will be seeing more cricket and more cricket, not just around South Florida, but I would say around the world, for all the people over there in Nepal, India, down in Sydney, Australia, Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, Barbados, St. Lucia, all of the Windward and the Leeward Island in the Caribbean, Guyana, Jamaica. It was so nice to be streaming to you all. TVN Cricket Power Play. I'm going to ask you to please subscribe. Be able to give you more cricket. This is always on YouTube. I must thank David Baker stopping by, Christian, who came in from Trinidad and Tobago. Happy belated birthday to Gregory Sweetbread. Again to Raquel and Silver. Jermaine Lindo, Owen Brown, ICC umpires was in the area, not just in the area, but they were playing. So nice to have them around. They take their time out from their busy schedule to play some Masters cricket. Again, my friends, take care. We love you. Bless. TVN Cricket Power Play, Elton T.